Yo, how is everybody? We are back with our Mer-May subject. And yeah, yesterday we did a couple quick fixes and then got stuck dwelling on some rando stuff. Probably want to work the head. The head's not quite right. That's I don't know if I need great ideas. We might just have to experiment a bit. So yeah. Meanwhile, world generation stuff is going well. I feel like I'm finally at the point where I need to integrate the Tetris and, well, I guess in order of everything being called, it would be like compute shader stuff, which I want to do on stream, I think. Then we have compute shader stuff, world map generation. Then we have the Tetris system integration, and yeah, then we just integrate that back into the world. Might sound like a lot, but I have confidence that it's not actually going to take that long. I mean, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, now I'm getting held up because like I need a break, get my head straight. So I started Mer-May. Here we are doing Mer-May. I'm already eager to get back to world generation stuff. Isn't that how it goes? And there's still like another mermaid I want to do. So all of a sudden I have like too much motivation. And I also have some real life stuff that I have to do that maybe I'm putting off a little bit. Just a little bit. Usually allowing for a little bit of slippage, not like a deadline, but like more slippage of a start date. Mine can be not the worst, not as bad as you think it could be. But yeah, I have to take that time. Like this week has been kind of like mentally transitioning to next week being a lot of stuff that I'll probably get it all done really quickly, and then I'll be back to doing stuff I want to do again. But yeah, the world generations what I like want to finish up before I move on to some other real life stuff. Getting some dependency locks. Okay, so yeah, I think I like a good amount of the body. The tail could be different. Contemplating doing a higher res sculpt on this. I don't usually do, but could look really good. And then yeah, the head absolutely needs to change. So let's see what we can do. Let's see. For me, my reference can like slip and hide under windows and stuff. Times to search. So I don't love any of these heads directly for our character. I will say that the kind of central long boy, deep sea creature, this is closer to what I was thinking, but with I feel like more height. Almost like this with a different orientation. I don't know, either no eyes or like these eyes fit in so perfectly. I'm not gonna lie, I do another seahorse. Maybe like a kind of head. Like alligator-esque, but not, you know? I like the Ooh. That's so close to the head. That really looks like it's a... This almost looks like it's a... As you turn to the front of a fish. Pectoral fins look like they're right on there. They are right, always right behind the gill. This looks a little under. Kinda, yeah. Turn right beneath. Okay. Okay. A little bit of fish anatomy unlocked, I think, maybe. Okay, so if we're gonna put off doing anything with the head, because I'm still... I don't know. I don't know. When you look at the whole body, it does kind of feel like they would be arms. Push them up to the side. And then this would be the... And then on the coelacanth, I was actually noticing, it's weird to me, but somehow it kind of makes... We'll go here first. This accentuates it in a weird way. It looks like a gill that's just really overgrown. And it grows over the shoulder. Like, okay, that's weird. Maybe that's an exaggeration. You look at it, and you actually have this coming all the way over here, and it even gets wrinkly. Really interesting. Like, you could almost have like a neck frill. That I think I would do as a maybe a separate thing. Maybe. Unless we just sculpt it on. I don't know that I've seen any of these in the water. Let's check it out. I think I have seen them in the water, but I haven't looked for them. Look, and that should be good. It's really interesting. Doesn't look like a flap. That's someone doing it. See the real thing. That feels like it's a bit more separated. Hmm. It does look like there's a separation there. Hmm. See at the top, there's almost like... Let's grab this and put this in our... You don't go to the side very much. Doing so. Oh, there it is. That's the one I've been looking for. That is absolutely a flout. Kind of wish it was transparent. That. Hmm. This also makes it have a neck. How much did I notice that on the other one? It's like what I would call like the top of the head now feels there. That top of the head. Okay. Another thing that feels like it should be done with cloth. Under the. How does that work? Okay. Okay. Let's do the, I don't know, it's like a, maybe a weird way to describe it, like a paper airplane. Okay, and different shape. Hmm. I don't like any of it. I keep feeling like if I'm gonna play with it, I'm gonna find something. Just be willing to let it come out, whatever it's gonna be that I'm gonna end up liking. Dogs. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. I don't know why I'm gonna keep going with this. Really should just crunch, try a different shape altogether. And then tuck the whole thing. Do this because it's something I spend time on. And now let's tackle the top of the head. Maybe we just need to do something. Find a place to put hair. feel like it'd be cool. We would need to follow through with the hair. Am I willing to do that? Also, am I like willing to, push? Are we gonna regret the tail? Yo, Grimy, what up? Thanks for the lurk. I wonder how big we should neck frill. I want to see if we can round this a bit more. I mean, almost. Hmm. I want to bring the forehead right down between the eyes. Let's try. Maybe a little nodule here. Drop that and drag this. Tuck this. Just try and get some extra complication in there. Slightly dished. Should I just kill the lip altogether? Like, yeah, let's try that. I always do these bigger for. There we go. I mean, go full complicated? I don't know if we want full fish. I don't know what I want for the face. That's always a problem, right? Every once in a while you do fall into something like, you know what, we can work on this gill. I think under that, micro gills? Need to know more about this coelacanth. Okay, trying to get whatever this line thing is. I know it's on the head, but we're kind of like expanding the neck out. So, how we do? Kind of push these together. let's hope I don't regret that. These B details I would usually put in texture. Gotta get careful with the thin stuff. Okay. Textures should be able to push a lot of this back and kill the specularity, which is the killer in crevices. As long as the crevice doesn't shine, you can actually get away with a ton. This ambient occlusion destroys the chance of killer highlights. know if I love it, but it's there now. I wonder what a texture would do. I wonder if we should leave it. We try the big eyes, the big side eye. Let's try big side eye real quick. Why not? No harm in that. Oh goodness, where's the eye? This. Bigger. Look at where's that you guy. So good. So good. Good. No. Much bigger. Right? Sink it in a bit more. A million times better, right? Am I crazy? Like it's so much better. Alright. Okay, now that we got that out of the way. How do we push? I think okay, better. this is trying to go fast. I think I want to shrink this. Okay. Hey, zombie, how are ya? Feel like I'm finally getting the hang of the fish. Finally got a mermaid worth looking at. Maybe. What are you up to today? Let's go with or without hair. Either way, let's not exactly your type of woman, but you knew. But you know, I wasn't trying to go for an absolute thirst trap. I was going for something that, like, I don't know, cohesed. I feel like I came to the conclusion that I was just making the ugliest Krogan fish woman ever. We could do better. Hey, Ruben, how are you? It's the face, isn't it? You know, there's a lot going on. And I could see where it's a little overwhelming. What's up, Ruben? How are you? Anyone working on anything cool today? Anyone doing a Mer-May sculpt? Or am I the only crazy person making the fish people? I think I'm happy with this, more or less. You do like the face? Without the gills, if possible? Ooh, okay. Alright, a request. Yeah, I'm mixed about the gills. I was thinking about even making them longer. Like if they were Coelacanth has like these big weird gills. And they tend to cover its arms. So it's like this could be the start. And what if we go really, really cringy? That would also be such an annoying rig to make. Yeah, maybe we go smaller on the gills. Not you, it's me. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Okay, wait. Yeah, we could do without the gills. Try it. At least make them a bit smaller. Or like fringier. I mean, we could just thin it all the way down. Put a lock on that one. Full gill. Back in the day, you went on a blind date, and the girl had an actual beard. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm not going to throw shade. Mustache? You'd prefer the gills? I mean, yeah, I guess to each their own. I feel like I would never turn away that relationship based on that. Because you know what? If it really mattered, but you actually liked each other, then like I don't know, you'd either get over it or there's probably some things that can be done, right? Finding someone you're compatible with so much more important than whether your significant other has a beard or not. You go try kissing a mustache? All right, hold on. Here's the thing, right? My wife kisses me, and I'm not going to throw any shades that would you know what? She makes good choices. I support all the choices in life that my wife has made up to this point. Uh so yeah, well, I don't want to do it. Anyone that wants to do it, go for it. Interestingly enough, the wife complains more when I have like newly trimmed the mustache because then it actually gets kind of prickly. Yeah, if you're incompatible, then make whatever excuses you need. But I think incompatible is just a great excuse on its own. Let's share our complete contact list. Insane. That's a bit much. Yeah, I don't know. There are people out there that value that kind of relationship, that openness. I give my wife as much privacy as she needs. Trust is important. Okay, what about that? They're kind of mushroomy. They're like small and more elegant. Our complete contact list. Please, I don't use my contact list. What are you gonna do with it? Okay, is that the vibe? Let's get real busy around the face. There's the ICQ list that you wanted? Oh man. ICQ, you just want that list of numbers. Yeah, there's one thing that I downloaded to get like pretty aim. I think it was called Trillion. It also had interfaces for like ICQ, IRC, MSN. There's all sorts of weird messengers back in the day. I remember it had easy signups for a lot of them, so I ended up like creating some, but like I don't know anyone that was actually on ICQ. I think I just got my friends onto the same program, and we were all just kind of like, "What is this? Who uses this?" You still know your ID? That's so funny. Uh, good times, good times. Around the face, like the eye area. Okay. Okay, that's better. Are we done? Can I go UV and texture? Real question. Where do we seen this? Do like it a lot more though. Man, I could do like fingernails. We're not at the highest poly count in the world. Yo, word of the day. Back to the mines. How are things going, if you don't mind me asking? If I can distract you a little bit longer. Uh, that well. There's progress. That's good. I think I saw you mention that there was, was it exactly? I don't know. Something about an error and a solution for the error. But again, more around the native arrays, right? I am sorry for that. I hope it goes well. I hope to be very soon doing more stuff. It's too awkward to put the art on pause and do programming and then pick up the art again. I'm really at a point where I think I'd want to stream doing some compute shader programming. You converted the structs with all those different var types to classes. Those you can cast to the right il2 cpp system.array. Okay, that's cool. And then what is the next roadblock? Do I like the tail? Look at tails. You have no idea if the underlying data is still compatible with the compute buffer, but it seems that way. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. If it's all floats, it'll be fine. Stuck on another error until you find out if that worked. Well, that's cool. What kind of new error do you have? Tails. Fish tails. Need more reference. This one I'm afraid to put on. I guess they're just braids. Okay. I start seeing a lot of humans in my animal searches. I'm like, suspect. Fishtails just look like the fins. It's all floats with the do-it-yourself class. You could keep the vectors and so on. That's cool. Sounds good. I mean, yeah, that should be fine. Like I said, float 4s, I have heard from someone that was trying to go down to the assembly to find the most efficient way to do things, that it was almost across the board, just float 4 is the best way to pass stuff, and just trying to fit everything into a float 4, because every float is going to be taking up a chunk of memory anyway that's bigger, and float 4 was the most efficient. So yeah, if you followed my advice, then you're following some advice of a lot of toiled hours of some dev. And tails, I don't know, they're just like a chunk of meat that tapers to a whatever the heck. Bunch of spines. Almost like feathers. This one like tail, but I guess they're all just so functional. Okie dokie. Well, this one can be fine, I guess. Tail. Kind of like that one. We'll go with that. Right now, you got a standard NRE, so that's something you understand at least. Cool. I love the null refs. Those are the low-hanging fruit. Like that one. This tail's almost that. But actually, before I go and do something stupid, like reinvent the wheel, do you know if there's a bunch of image manipulation libraries for compute shaders? Out of curiosity. I mean, you're doing similar stuff now, right? I just need to find it. It's always the first one, except when it isn't. Just go like that. Oh, and then this is like a mustache here. Okay, I can do that. Go 137 debug logs right now. Okay. I mean, I know I have more. I literally have a to-do list entry that's like, hey, take out some of your debugs. Someday. Someday I'll get to that one. Like that. Your project is bigger? You got around 11 script files? I see. Okay, that's a bit dense, I guess. Yeah, good luck with that. Let me know when you have progress. Thinny bit of this feels like it's kind of uniform thickness. Logger E F C. Okay, wait. You could definitely be a little bit more straightforward with your outputs. Might be making it a little more hard, a little more difficult for yourself than you need to. Those seem like end of the day debugs. At this point, you're just looking at the log and Control F and count the Fs. That's good. Might be a few not safe for work logs in there too. Understood. I try not to do those. I try to be very disciplined. I had a colleague called out for that once. I was like, oof, okay. I don't usually do that, but now I'm going to make sure that I definitely don't start. Sometimes you get a few, which does lead to a few chuckles since people seem to actually dig through your code every now and then. As long as it doesn't get you in actual trouble. Yeah. Friend was used to working for people that never looked through the code ever. And then we got one client that they were like, what's this? Yeah, and I kind of had to field that one like, sorry. I don't know how that got there. I'm sure I can keep working on this forever. Once I start putting fingernails on, it's actually where things get a little bit crazy. Poly count definitely jumps up. I should. It's a hobby. If people don't like it, they can F off. True. Fair. Maybe I should have more of a solid core. We're close. We might actually texture today. I have no idea what the texture is going to look like. It'll be an adventure. Okay. There's this fin. Oh, we have to mirror this. You have one on the back. I have to get rid of that one. And that is. And hmm. We just is okay. See 0. And then looks like the one on the opposite a little further back. Maybe a little bit smaller. Sink this one in, and hopefully this will be the last thing that we. Like, come up with something else that we need. It's a possibility. A strong possibility. Maybe. Maybe I'm done. Oh, you know why we're not done? The other excuse I came up with? We need to pivot the things and put our missile launchers in. What's a mermaid without missile launchers? Am I right? I mean, I know I'm right. I'm just waiting for you. Oh, where'd be the show? Where did I put the show? We just need to hide. Right. I kind of want to see one open. That one we hide. This one, where's our pivot? Please pivot be, no, okay. We can fix that. The C needs to be negative 30. Negative 300. Negative 150. Get there. Good. So close. I think it needs to pivot like here. Still up. Let's jump to 200. Okay. That's not bad. And then this one, 40. I'll take that. Yeah, there we go. Still null reference. I mean, it's always something you don't expect. It's always like, is the singleton you expect that you're referencing, is that actually there? A little weird there. We'll figure it out. Doesn't make much sense. Constant buffer equals new compute buffer 1 unsafe utility size of type. Why do I feel like it might be the IL2 CPP type dot of, then you give it the type and then it's a method that's getting the type. Maybe it doesn't find FSR2 constraints. Because yeah, compute buffer type is probably a constant. Even says dot constant. So it would just have to be the thing that returns. Or if the unsafe utility, no, that should probably be static, right? Yeah, what if the type is returning a null? It's the only thing I could think of. That would be enough room to work. Just, I think it's flood. I think we have to invert, do flood. Wait, what is invert? That's the same as flood. Shift I. Cool. Keep the mating edges together. Because it fits. I don't want to expand too much beyond stuff. I might have to erase a little bit to get that edge, but it'll be a start. Oh, should it actually be a clam? Like a mollusk type thing? Testing log right now, so that's not the thing? What else could it be? New compute buffer? Load the compute buffer from somewhere? I don't know. I don't. But do let me know when you figure something out, because that's really curious. Like, knowing what's causing that could only help me in the future. Okay, so we need this to make sure we always clear the face. Yeah. What is it? That's the limit there. I can't even see that inside. Might have miscounted your F's. Wrong line. The NRE. He said the princess you're looking for is in a different castle. Is that what we're saying? Oh, this is fun. Let's keep going. What's at that line? Maybe it's more obvious. Maybe you don't need my help. It's fun. Gonna be an ugly princess? Theme of the day? I like it. Listen, they're beautiful on the inside, okay? Okay. That's roughly the volume. Roughly. Thinking we might smooth it to get it to be more cohesive. Mostly. Then we also have to figure out what kind of missiles. I'm kind of thinking urchin? Urchin-like? Little spines that come out the front. Maybe they could come out the top at all times. And they just kind of get pressed. Okay, gotta figure this out. This has the potential of being really cool. Like there's like a million directions with it. It's cool that we don't have to make up for the thickness of the shell. Okay, that could be fine. Now we just need to get it to be more cohesive and then put the weapon in. Or put the weapon in and make it go. Don't really know the order of operations. I think I'd be better at arming these kind of things. Don't do a clam inside a clam, do it. Okay, wait. Clams. Didn't get any. Oh, fine. It's called a gooey duck. I'm gonna look up clam first, see if we can find something interesting. Because gooey duck is just a little too something else. Okay, of course they come up immediately. Um, They're so weird. Yeah, I think we might need to go with an urchin. Very fleshy. I believe that they would spit something, but not for a nice hard object to repel at velocity. I'm not gonna lie, they have a look that I don't think we 100% want to go for. I'm gonna throw this in just for, you know, reference, but I feel like the frill opening is problematic for reasons. Take that off. This kind of thing. Side. I don't know how that helps. Finally, we got this kind of thing. Okay. Look up an urchin, I guess. Hmm. Just don't shoot spine. Okay. I feel like they don't. This could be interesting. Find a new section. Urchin? There's there. Urchins all over the place. Cool. Oh, look at this one. This might be the one. I think the white one that almost looks like a Christmas ornament. Do you like it? Maybe if we can mix it with this. Like the rose. Like it has constant needly texture. Not that that's going to be easy to do. It's going to be, but we'll try. And then it has like a row of real serious ones. Look like it, you know, means more business. Hmm. Too urgent. I almost said I wish there was a creature that shot spines, but do I really wish there was a creature that shot spines out? When there's this one again, I love keeps coming up in every search that I do. It would always be a laser. Wrap up soon. We don't need that. Life. There's a shingle urchin. God, have you ever seen a shingle urchin? Look at that thing. Cool. If someone was like, "This is the newest architectural feat out of Australia, their newest opera house," I'd believe them. Wow, it's so impressive. Alright. Oh, wait, no. Last one. The last one might be the best. This a guy. What is that? Long spine urchin. Gotta figure out the one that's actually gonna fit. The NRE is jumping around. It's supposed to. Until you can finally hit it. Hit that gopher on the head. I do hope you find it soon. Go kind of like sideways with these. So make sure my backup is actually a good backup. Looks decent. It's a little frozen point. Playing around 7 hours at 5 a.m. And it turned out you just needed to swap 2 lines. I'm sorry. But my mind always goes through like, it could be way worse. Finding out that you missed something easy is actually the best case scenario, right? That's what I think. I don't know, every once in a while I hit something that's just like, I don't know how to fix this, and that's the worst. That's like the death of motivation. Okay, I think we can unfreeze this and make it a little wider. Get that to meld. Basically just poking it with a stick until things start to happen. So that's on you. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes I do that myself. Oh, that's a lot of 5s. Is that good? Constraints F, lots of H's. Trampoline not passing it to IL2 CPP. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. But is there a line number? You need the line numbers. What kind of stack trace is that? to be careful around there. Okay, this is gonna be a slow process, I think. Trying to be a bit natural before it turns into a weird weapon thing. There are no line numbers where we are going. But what about where we're coming from? Like, the debug needs to be put somewhere, right? I guess you're counting the number of 5s, and then you're doing the find in the code to find the line that it's coming from, right? I mean, yeah, the stack trace is nice. I like stack trace. I feel scared without it. Okay, this is the part that I'm curious about. I think we might end up leaving a ridge. Little ridge in there. Okay, here we go. You get the method with the NRE is occurring, and that's it. You call your log lines monkey debugging. It's appropriate. Yeah, in Mel, things go through and then they fail, and sometimes the best way to debug is to put a debug every line and just see what stops happening or what doesn't happen you think it should. Get rid of this one. And every change, you need to restart the game completely. So, man, uh, modding ain't easy. People should be singing songs about the Herculean task that you go through just to make things more accessible for human beings. Okay, I think that's it. I got not the worst shape I've ever made in my life. First we save scene, then we save scene as. Come on. Kind of want to smooth that out a little bit. Kind of looks fishy. Like in a good way, because we're making a fish. So Zombie, do you have a counter for like every time that you restart the game? I feel like that could be amusing. For me, if not you. That could be horrifying. Maybe Steam gets something like that, but it would be pretty inaccurate. I mean, it could be something you keep track of. You know, like all those streamers that have death counters. Since you usually start the game without Steam running in the background, that's fair. Ah, crap. Crap. Disaster. It's the cast? It must be the cast? Const- uh, constants equals constants get value as. Oh. Because the thing is not null. Oh, that's really interesting. It's good to know that a cast can come up null. I guess in the context that you're working in, it makes a lot of sense. And this is the reason why I hate using Modblocks. This one specific bug can be a real nightmare to fix. There we go. Not passing it to invalid cast exception, unable to cast object as from object to constants. Interesting. That is really upsetting. Why can't you do object the thing that hopefully is an object? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be hopeful. It's probably just that. I mean, you know. It's just a little thing. It probably just isn't that type of object. You probably just need to cast it to something else or actually do a manual conversion from one type of data to the other. I mean, it is an object, but it might not be the object you're trying to cast it to. Does the thing you're trying to cast it to have a parent? Is there a base or a superclass? I feel like that's as shapely as I can get them. Pretty much before we break the shape that they're supposed to be fitting in. Yeah, it's really just the bottom that's the top. This is becoming a cluttered project. Back. Casting constraints constants to an object to store it, and on the cast back to object, you get that. Hmm. Casting to object to store. I've definitely done that plenty of times. Also, are you using capital O object or lowercase o object? Or does that not matter where we are? Lowercase o. Okay. Hmm. Can't you just make an override convert function? Right, C# object, not Unity object. I don't know. Is there a just override cast function? It's the only thing my mind is thinking of right now. It could solve any of this. How do we weaponize? We should probably clean up the scene a bit. Like super old mermaids, right? We don't need all these. I don't need a lot of early ones, right? Think you found the problem? Or guessing? The decompile core DLL tells you that get value does return an object, but internally returns a struct array. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I could see where that would cause some misalignment issues. These do I need? I don't need all those, but fine. So why would it internally return a structure? I feel like the gill's not super useful, but it's a thing. I also don't know if we turn this character upright, how well the neck is gonna bend, or what that neck is supposed to look like, even. I mean, it has a neck. There's a lot of features that I don't know if they're gonna bend well. We'll see. Because IL-2 CPP is the bane of your modern existence. Yeah, it sounds like it. Definitely sounds like it. Okay, now when this opens up, what do you expect to see? And then drop that out of your mind. We're not doing anything like that. But second thing, if it's a horror anything, nightmare, movie, game, what's a fish coming at you with? Immediately don't like this. I feel like we need to go with a round. So maybe we urchin it up. Okay, so we can't go in that direction. We have sideways. Bit. A little bit of sideways. So what do you do when something turns the wrong way? What is your go-to? Have you had this before? Okay. If we can add little spikes to this, I think we have what we need. Otherwise, I don't know. You put little divots in. You know, the late arrival spikes. Spikes are always good. I'm glad you agree. Sometimes I worry. Has society just moved on from spikes? Is it not the cool decoration anymore? Think so, but society's dumb anyway. So true. Stupid society. They don't know what's good for them. Okay. I like that we still have a reveal. Question is, how big a spikes can we get away with? How do we do the spikes without blowing our budget? Just doing the chest region has boosted us like at least 5,000 tries. I don't love the flickering. We can make the hills just a little bit bigger. We can do that with the height map, which is good because we want to do the like terracotta roof kind of thing. I feel like we need some skin stretch in the correct direction. Alright, we're gonna try, I don't know, how am I gonna do it? I like to make the tiniest low poly spikes I can to decorate this. Hope it makes a cool kind of coronal effect. Okay, so if we go with the cube, and we turn off desolation, that's gonna be the trick. Not responding. I think I saved recently. That's the thing. Not that hard. It's just a cube. Turn off the tessellation. Move it so we can see what we're working on. Fine, we have to tessellate. I didn't realize it came in so dense. I don't usually use cubes. Oh no, what'd you find? You're about to restart from scratch? Okay, is there any way I could advise you against that? That's almost never the best move. What would be the justification for from scratch? That's a needle. We shall now spike with the needle. Oh, never that. You've changed so many things. You think you're at a point that you need to actually rewrite the shader to accept just floats. Maybe. It's a possibility. Shaders, oh, 5. You need to revert large parts anyway to get back to more vanilla state. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. reverting isn't quite from scratch, right? Make a million of these. You can only do it one time. Well, at least you know the way forward, right? That's a positive. Not quite from scratch. Get your trusty zip paste save states. Cool. Zips. I never got into zips. I kind of want to rotate them a little bit, but I don't think they should be. It'd be hard to aim. They go all over. Question is, what does it look like with the shell closed? Like if it closes, we need them to rotate up. And if they unfolded a bit as they came out, and then they would be layered because they need to, fold, that would be. And then going down, angling down, if we had 2, maybe 3 rows, we'll have a couple on the side. Like having a cone in front of you might be a bit better. Kind of big. Still kind of big. There's no help out there. That's the most frustrating part. I hear you. Yeah, when there's no help out there, it is frustrating because by the time I actually look for help, I usually like really need it. But since I don't look for help on easy things, like find there's very little support for the stuff that I actually run into that's a real problem. So I totally understand. Modloader people get annoyed when people ask standard how to install questions. That's totally understandable, yeah. But completely silent on harder problems. Yeah. Almost no docs. I mean, that feels like it's true for a lot of shader stuff. Or you find a lot of shader info from forum posts or like weird random documentation things that aren't necessarily like grouped together with the rest of everything. But don't get me started on how all documentation has been going downhill. Hmm. Okay, what do we really need to topologize? Fish person, sure, that would go well. Shell doesn't need to animate, but it could be lower poly maybe. See, fins. It'd be really nice if they just came up with like a retopologize everything visible thing. So down with that. If we go for like 6,000 and go for optimize, like heavily optimized. Okay, let's try it. Maybe you can ask ChatGPT to rewrite parts of the shader. You know, if you did that and you had good results, that might give me hope. I guess one thing is that there's lots of people using it, but I don't think I have any friends or colleagues that are really using ChatGPT for anything serious. I have one friend that says that he sometimes asks it for just like starter code, just like, you know, I need a boilerplate Python thing that does XYZ. But most of the time, he just asks it to write its own fanfic about random crap, and he finds that worthwhile, which is totally legit. But yeah, I don't know anybody that is like throwing their code in and trying to get refactored stuff out. It'd be encouraging. You used it last night just to talk stuff through and ask stupid questions. It doesn't give you the right answers. Dataset too old, topic is too niche. Makes sense. But it did help ruling out a few things. I mean, that's pretty cool. Actually answered, so way better than support right from the start. Yeah. Yep. And yeah, my heart goes out to support people. I'm sure it's not easy, but I also don't find support super helpful. Didn't give it like a cleft belly, which is fine. Not everything needs to have that. Might have been good though. It's those after those post retopo regrets. Actually looks decent. Where's the lowest poly one? Like, hoping it gives more to the face. Hey, Callus, how are you? Someone graded ChatGPT at junior programmer, so you're probably asking too specific of things. Well, it's nice to know that I'm better than ChatGPT. Maybe at some things I'd be equal. Please don't crash. 5600, and this is the shape. Pretty decent. I like it. Please don't crash. Definitely. What are you up to, Catless? Anything interesting? Okay, this was unnecessary. Everything else turned out really good, and then it's just like the mouth. We're gonna destroy your edge loops. I'm gonna wrap this in. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I didn't hollow that out enough. Give it more of a reason to actually loop, but oh, what? Screw you, Mudbox. Take it. Yeah, pretty decent. Can't complain. Then kill, maybe. I want to try this shell. I want to try this shell because if it has the correct pivot, that'd be amazing. I also kind of have my doubts. Just make sure that we kill the hard drive really quickly. Save another scene. It's definitely gonna be bigger. Did keep repeating mistakes even after being directly told. It copy pasted its own answers again, pretty much. I feel like I've had people that have responded to me like that, and I don't work with those people anymore. Didn't even stop apologizing. Every message, stop apologizing for the duration of the session. I apologize for. Which version of ChatGPT we're using? You want to smack humans like that? You don't need them in a tool. I legitimately left. So all of the bad blood with Monster Shoot Show is around being treated like that. Like, let me just copy paste the answer I gave you before. Let me verbally say the thing that I've said a million times in response to your new and updated comment or prompt. And it's just like, I can't deal with stonewalling. I really can't. So yeah, I'm with you. I have left places because the person that is a level above me is just completely unreasonable. Sounds like ChatGPT can definitely be unreasonable too. ChatGPT, pretend I have smacked you around a bit for apologizing too much. I would be so afraid of what it would do. Show a real dark side of humanity. You're just using the free version, 3.5? Still hesitating, spending money on it? I think my friend is spending $20 a month, and he says it's worth it. It better be, because that's like one of those bundles with Hulu. I don't need the other ones, but you know, and like HBO Max on top. Though who cares about that? That's like Netflix, and it's like two of the streaming services that you like. GPT-4 is supposedly better at special cases, but you wouldn't bet on the programming skills. I think I would only be interested if it could start doing, well, if it could do better internet searches, I would take that. But yeah, if I could put in code and just be like, hey, I need you to remove this variable. Just go through everything, make sure this variable doesn't exist, replace it with this, or, you know, simple refactors. It would be really amazing to just be like, I need this code to continue to function the way it does, but to be written better. You know, in less lines, or it would be nice, you know? Just be like, I got this working. You figure out how everything works and reduce. Probably end up like your VR chat experiment in the past, setting up the tech for 5 hours, then spending 5 minutes with it and noticing that you don't actually want to talk to anything most of the time. That's real. all too real. Retopo, we save. Now we retopo again. Okay, 500 should be like super generous, right? No symmetry. Okay, see what happens. That's how you should go about it. Yeah, how's the Unity stuff going? Very high res. Hope the lowest one's really low. It's the journey that counts. You'd spend a month making a model and putting it into VR chat and then never enable mic. Yeah. I don't know if I need VR chat in my life, really. Unity is weird. Can be. Especially as we've discovered if Blender is your main 3D program. Because yeah, it's more compatible with every other software. Okay, so 2000 is good. So it looks like 500 is good. So fun, made progress. You want to put a normal surface shader on a terrain object. Apparently it doesn't work like that. You need to have a material, and that material will be set to whatever shader you want. And then you can drag that material onto whatever object like that has a renderer. I also don't know much about Unity terrain. I avoid it entirely. I'm a little surprised. I guess maybe they have this like layered shader so you can paint on different textures. Maybe it's trying to hard default to whatever baked in terrain shader they have. Okay, yeah, that looks good actually. Cool, and the pivot's in the right place. Okay, now we just got pins. So this is like 3 of the fins. That should make life easier. Internet tells you terrain needs to use a terrain shader. So the terrain has a renderer on it, right? And the renderer will have a material on it, right? You should be able to put a material, and then you should be able to set that material's shader to whatever you want. I don't know why they would tell you it needs to be specific. And also tiny, like 250. Let's try that. If you have a material on it, can you play with the drop down that says what shader the material is using? If you want, I can excuse me, I'm dying now. If you want, I can open up Unity and point at things. By open up Unity, I think I have it open. I just need to drag it over. Goodness, so high, such subdivide. Okay, should be the lowest. I kind of placed that one around, so we just need this one and this one now. Okay. Should I save that real quick? Symmetry. How many faces? A 1,000. What happened with Google, by the way? What do you mean? Is there a news story I missed? It's got almost useless? Yeah, I'm glad that other people are noticing. I thought I was on crazy pills. It was like at least a month ago that I noticed that it was complete trash. Like the first page would be nothing relevant. I kind of wonder if, because you know the tech sector is kind of bubbling and crazy right now, going between whatever will make money. I wonder if all of the malware people have just found ways to game the search engine to get up to the top, and that's why everything is crap now, because they just put weird stuff you would never click on that they're hoping you're gonna just auto click on the first thing. Roughly a month, a bit more. Yep. Yeah, I've also noticed. And I do, that's my theory, is that the system's been gamed. Reminds you now of the Amazon search? Amazon search used to be good. Any system just like gets bad as people figure out how to abuse it to make money. No shame on the people, like you need to hustle these days, but long time ago, yes. Yeah. I might be talking 5+ years ago now. Maybe even more. They're adding way too many exceptions to search results now. It's true. I almost feel like the amount of videos that pop up and get highlighted is the biggest problem for me. But you know I don't like my tutorials. Like, very cringe. So the fact that I have to go through the top rated video, which gets its own section, and then under that you get the top 5 that you need to scroll past. And then after that you get the sponsored section. So that's another like 2 links. And then there's a bunch of stuff that is less relevant than it ever used to be. And then maybe on page 2 you get something that was closer to what page 1 used to have. I used to like the exceptions. There's actually at least one that I really enjoyed. Like the calculator's nice, right? You can just put in whatever numbers you want and it will come up with the answer and give you a calculator, I think, to do additional math. I feel like people that do sports stuff talk about how you look up stuff. Like the World Cup? Is that what it was? Tony was talking to me about the World Cup, so I was looking it up, and they had the like scores and results at the top, which probably sucks to be a sports reporting website, but really convenient for the rest of the world. First is a big featured box, then a couple of hits, probably paid, then video suggestions, then a couple more web hits, then people ask. Oh yeah, I don't love people ask. Actually kind of mixed results. I feel like people ask comes up when I'm looking for game stuff, like where is this item in this game? And somehow it'll show me other things related to quests. So if I make the wrong search, it can find one that's okay. Like that does work sometimes. Mostly useless. Then image searches or image suggestions, then more web hits, related searches, then next page. Yeah. Oof. It is getting really bad. I hope they fix it because it's the one thing that they had to really do. You're searching right now for float 32 by 4 and you got 3 pages. That's pretty bad. I mean, yeah, as developers, if we can't search the web and find answers easily, like, society is about to crumble. That's what I'm saying. It's all coming down. There's a small part of me that's like, did Google make search bad on purpose? Because the conspiracy theorist in me is like, well, if they made it worse, the only real good use everyone has for ChatGPT is kind of searching stuff. Because it doesn't give you all the sponsored crap, at least for now. So like maybe they're paving the way by killing the search engine for AI. Very upsetting. I'll take my universal basic income now. Wait, what do you mean you get 3 pages? Like, there's only 3 pages? That's really weird. Oh, it's 5 o'clock already. Today's flying by. It's 4 o'clock, and I was like, we might get a texture done today, and here I am, like, struggling to get a UV. Okay, we need to find the one last fin. That's the one. Okay, let's go. And come on, low. Low, low, low. Think this is good. And the cubes, we need the eye. And do we need the backup fins? And then maybe the original shell position. Okay, Mer-May. Apologies for the confusion. About the got 3 pages. That's fine. What do you mean exactly? Like, it took 3 pages to find a relevant result? Or only got 3 pages? Because both are disturbing. Okay. Now I think, is that all I need? Meaning you're poking ChatGPT right now? Oh, I see. That seems like a lot. Is there anything else I need? Are we good? Can we flip over to Maya? Reopen Maya, let's see. So like, so by the end of the year or sometime next year, we'll definitely have a ChatGPT slash Siri Alexa, right? Something that is, so Siri and Alexa, I think, just give you prompts, like specific prompts that they listen for, and they trigger whatever they trigger. They trigger routines. And then I think they have basic search functions. That has to be next, right? I'm kind of excited to have an assistant. If it really has a memory. So man, we're definitely going to be talking to each other through AI soon enough. We're going to have AI that can learn your peculiarities, so you can say whatever jargon you want and consistently. And it will translate it to another AI. They'll translate it through someone else's jargon. Humans won't actually directly interface anymore. I don't see how it goes any other way. Okay, a little bit bigger. And we're getting to that point. I'm excited for food. This one we flip. That lines up pretty well. Hello? What was that? Okay, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, nope, it's done. It's good just the way it is. We're never going to touch that one ever again. Perfect. Oh, okay. This doesn't pivot in the right place. Kura arg. I really thought it was gonna... Let's see if this rotates. Definitely not the right place. Just gonna keep making a mess until we get it right. So it's lower than I want. There's potential here. It's just gonna be the most annoying, isn't it? Why can't I export it with a pivot? Huh, Mudbox? Why can't you just do that correctly? Huh? Huh? Dang. Okay, we can do it. I don't know, is that it? Already tell that's wrong. Okay, so like the opposite direction. Move forward. Back. That? Maybe? Okay, that's something. Okay, now we either go down or up with try up. Okay, that leads in the right direction. Oh, ho, ho, that's really close. Like, I don't know if I should do anything else close. That's... There's a shell that we don't need anymore. Kind of a ridge. Don't love it. I mean, I guess it fits the original thing. Everything else got so smooth. And that one stripy lump. It's fine. Maybe I should have worked the needles more. Yeah, it's fine. It's all fine. It's good. Okay, I think we have everything. Okay, clean it up. And start UVing. See how much UVs we can get done? Should be able to UV quite a bit. You're crying right now? Good cry or bad cry? That geometry's interesting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna blame that on the ridge. Because I tried to make it an urchin. delete that one. Because we should do this one first. Oh wait, sorry, decency. There we go. That definitely shows. Texture 2D dot set pixel data. Same shiz. Oh my god, wait, really? That's scary. Wait, where is this? Is this on the shader side? Because I am using set, well, I'm using set pixels. I'm not using set pixel data. I was thinking about doing everything with just color fours, which should map to a float four just fine, and then bring back an array of those and doing like reading from a texture if we need to. Put it in as a color array, do all of our color array math, pass it back as a color array through the buffer, and then on the CPU side we can just one time turn that into a texture. My hope. Special zombie problem again? I should be fine? Well, that's good. Zombie keeping me safe. Finding the real bugs. You say it doesn't affect me, but it doesn't affect me right up until someone wants to mod my game and they're like, hey, I'm having this problem. I'm like, I don't know. Okay, the topology of this got just a little janky. Where's Cryogi to yell at me about that? I'm not using IL2 CPP. You hope? I wasn't planning on it, but there, you know, there are people that would try to convince me it's the right move. You know that, right? Like, I know that pretty well. I did see something. I don't remember what it was, but there was something that's like, this is a great benefit from IL2 CPP. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to reconcile whatever this information is with zombie. But I forgot what it is, so don't worry about it. Oh no, hold on. I hope it doesn't have anything to do with forward plus rendering. Because that is something that I want. I want that. Have you seen forward plus? You know anything about forward plus? It might be a unicorn. It might just be like a pipe dream. That one. Oh, where am I? It's dark. That feels like a so. Oh, that's easy enough. Just keep the stripping setting to low and throw in a dummy scene into your project where you just use some of the methods that IL2 CPP notoriously strips out. I feel like you would be doing a huge service to the mod community and developer community if you maybe like created a project that had just the functions that you need in a scene that you could import. You know what I mean? Because that would be cool. It sounds like what you're talking about should just be boilerplate, right? Okay, so that's the inside. It doesn't really matter. No one's gonna see in there. Mm. Okay, we just have to find a good place to actually cut. Okay, I feel like we cut it almost anywhere except for that's bad. How about this one? Are none of you inside? How did I make a mesh with everything on the outside? Okay. Nope, that wasn't it. good. This should actually be the cut. There we go. What you mean is for optimization, it strips unused methods out. So let's say you don't have cars in your game. Suddenly the wheel colliders are gone from the code base and you can't use them in mods anymore. I mean, okay, so what I'm suggesting would create a lot of bloat, but isn't that also what you're asking? If you have a dummy scene with a random object and a wheeled collider in it, seems to think... See, you just need, like, a thing with every type of collider in it. But a mod template isn't a bad idea. You load complete scenes at runtime through asset bundles pretty easily. The code needs modification between the editor and the game. Okay. I still don't fully know where those divisions are. But yeah, template is a good way of putting it. Just something to throw it in, because yeah, what game wouldn't need something? You could have a 3D version and a 2D version. Because usually you don't mix the 2D library with the 3D library, so that could be easier. Okay. That's a UV island. Does that unfold? Ish. Game changer would be to find a way to ship the editor DLL with the build. Oh, okay, I think I see what you mean. Accessing the editor namespace and runtime would open a whole new world of fun and scary shit. That's what I was saying yesterday, how I was thinking about pretty much giving a version of the project unbuilt, so that way you still have access to all the editor stuff. Because yeah, otherwise, would it be better to give the project source code, or would it be better to give just like the editor scripts that you could put into a new fresh Unity project and use them kind of as is? I don't know. Yeah, there's some things that I think you're going to need editor for. all the way on the inside. A little bit ugly. I don't know. Could be good. Could be. Really not terrible. Original source is important. Without it, you are limited to knowing method names, parameters, and fields. But no method content, so people wouldn't know what happens inside. Oh yeah, you definitely need to know what happens inside. Method names are not enough. At least not by my standards. Kind of limiting. How many games have you seen release their source for modding? That, like, the most ridiculous thing? The rarest of rare? Okay, that looks decent. One thing down. None. If you don't count the classics like Doom and such, you can make it easier and just document the methods that people should have access to. What? No. If I'm gonna encourage people to mod my game, I don't think I should have limitations. I think it should be like, I don't know. Like, you consider the Long Dark to be a nice sandbox. I would like mine to be a nice sandbox. Like, oh, if you needed a procedurally generated world that has loading and saving and teleporting and dungeons that are also saved in the world with doors that you could, you know, find again and again. Like, there's a lot of the base stuff that I think would work. And if you don't want to do full modding, most of the quest stuff should be available to just edit. So that might be where I first want to give people the Unity project so they can have the quest editor scripts. Put a GitHub link in the README. Or, okay, I'm listening. Compile the game a second time, but with mono, and share the assembly C#. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I might ask you to remind me of this again later down the road, but that is cool because you get benefits from, you know, obviously doing IL to CPP. And if you do get the forward rendering, that might be, you know, a reason why we definitely do that. But then compiling one that's not meant to be played just to, you know, give access to everything in the other builds, that's kind of brilliant. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, you can even automate that because you can automate a lot of the build process. Wait, I have an idea about this. Okay, I get the big blob. Which is always, where do we put the seams? Always tempted to do it on the back. Wait, huh? How did that? Okay, that functioned oddly, but not like a huge problem. There we go, cut that. I think I should keep the Tron grid vibe. Needs to be emissive though. Maybe. I'm not against it. Like, we're definitely working in a high magic world, right? So there's something to that. These fingers are gonna be a little funky. Okay, that's the one. Goes all the way down the finger. Kind of perfect. And there's no legs to split, which is nice. cut those. Hey, Paz, how are you? We need a new Tron game? I've never played a Tron game. Has there been a good Tron game? Not to insult you, just, let me know what system was it for? What was it like? Was it just speed bikes? Yeah, Pads, what are you up to? Any new sculpts underway? Or just animating? Animating forever. Okay, the tail's gonna be weird. Alright, try cutting that. Tron 2.0 on PC. First person shooter with slight RPG elements and discs. I don't know if I even looked at that. I should check it out. Yeah, we need to get that mouth bag out of there. FPS, how is the story? I almost feel like you're definitely going to be restricted in your story writing abilities, right? Okay, let's cut that. Cut that out. Tron 2.0 is so fun. Ooh, let me click the link. There was story? Don't ask me, it's been a few years. Only remember gameplay? Well, that's good. Like, there's lots of forgettable gameplay out there. It's a full gameplay trailer for 17 minutes. Hmm. This looks okay. Looks kind of like the Fallout cyber sequences, if you remember those. So I have this game here, 2 CPs, and it works on Windows XP. Nice. This looks pretty cool. Kind of cool. I think it's very boxy. I guess that's what you get in Tron Worlds. Ooh, okay, wait, what's this? What? It? Okay. Seems interesting. See, yeah, we might do Magic UI. What if we had one cockpit that was magical, floating, glowing buttons, but then a lot of other cockpits are themed to be like wood carved or stone carved or organic HR Geiger, guts walls kind of stuff. Don't get you started, those were the times. When did this release? 2003. I'm just curious, when did Hellgate London come out? 2007. That's sad. That's very sad. Okay, never mind. Pretend I never asked that. Graphics did hold up very nicely. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. Yeah, 20 years. You bought a controller for PC to play the bike part. Nice. I mean, you probably bought it for the bike part, right? I feel like the disc thing is something I've seen in a lot of other games. Not sure if that's the selling point. You see a game on eBay at $50? Nice. Yeah, I guess you're not the only one that likes it. That is cool. It is a vibe. The whole techno worlds, but not quite cyberpunk, right? Cyber something. Yeah, I almost just don't want to get pigeonholed into doing one UI or the other. So we're going to do all the UIs. And it will be very rewarding. You'll feel rewarded. Okay, the hands will need to be fixed. The tail could be a lot worse. Pretty decent, actually. Yeah, probably just want to cut the hands off. Definitely not psychopath behavior. Don't even mention it. It's totally normal behavior. Hands supposed to be severed. Promise. Wrong direction. Like this one. That's fine. It's just cyber. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it'd be interesting to have one cyber mech in the fantasy worlds with all the weird things it'll have to make the cyber usable. Okay, we gotta get those fingers. I definitely want this to get cut, I think. Where am I? That's decent. Yo, Grimy. Thanks for the raid. Yo, Saul, what's up? Always appreciated. Let's do the shout out. If you don't know Grimy Badger, everyone should go follow Grimy Badger. Making a cool game called Plaza. In Unity, in case that matters to you. Pretty dope. Pretty cool strategy game. Yeah. Gotta unwrap everything if you want to put a texture on it. How was your stream, Grimy? And then hands. Aren't hands the worst thing to UV unwrap? Am I right? I might just leave them ugly. Or maybe we'll do like front and back. Mostly debugging the curves. I hear that. Yeah, I rolled a curve solution to make meshes around curves and just like Bezier and cubic and the whole 9 yards. Man, I've been dealing with curve bugs for 10 years. So welcome to the club. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, in before you roll your own complete curve system. Oh yeah. Mine's pretty extensive. Like I'm drawing meshes around curves, and then I have other things that allow you to like lay out curves, and then have a curve like draw itself over the curve distance. Lots of curve follower stuff. Kind of feel like I never have to deal with curves ever again my whole life, and it's wonderful. That's until I find the next one. But it's been a year or two. It's not too shabby. It feels very low tech. You just kind of fill a list in with the curve points you want, and it does whatever you need it to do. I was gonna put it up on the asset store at one point, but there were other systems and they look more polished, even though I think mine's more functional. But yeah, I'm not willing to compete with polished looking assets, you know what I mean? Some homies really have the graphic design that can't be beat. Webbed fingers are weird. No offense to any homies out there with webbed fingers. Weird though. Yeah, this is like the worst UVs. Don't follow this UV guide. We be Russian today. Nothing is low tech in your opinion? Wait, do I have it open? Can I show it off? Okay, so. Actually, I don't think I've shown this off in a while. This is Terrain System 2.0, the rebranding. Oh, and a bug? Okay, never mind. Ignore that. Not even. Where do you come from? Give me a second. Ignore this. Right. Alright, put in a stub. Stub it correct. You know how that goes. Okay. Now we should be fine. Trees and grass, and then we'll show off some curves. Homies with webbed fingers. You have webbed fingers? And toes in real life? Well, the toes is cool. I'm down with the toes. Oh, you like my creation? Finally getting some representation? That's right. I'm trying to represent all the people that aren't usually the heroes of games or action movies or what have you. Gotta get us goblins and monsters some representation. Yeah, so there it is. We can do like kind of bigger things. And on like the mountain, we're cutting the trees and the grass. Look at all those trees. And there's grass under them, I promise. It chugs. It doesn't want to render this. It's also a lot more than we're ever going to end up rendering at once. Okay, so yeah, that's terrain system. We'll actually be working on this in a week or two. Yeah, if we create a new empty object, we just put a curve object on it. So you can either put points in it, or you can just generate some new ones. Kind of see. So add 3 points because it's the first thing you need, and you can add like an extra one. Turn mesh display on. Update it. Ooh, there it is. And you can have it constantly update if you want to play with it. You have all sorts of weird things that you can do. You can change like mesh divisions, skinny, fat. It's also spiral. Spiral still work. It needs to be like super high. And then more divisions. This one. And it always looks bad unless you put a material on it. Heck yeah. And curves are fun. I really love curves. Put it on sale. But then someone needs to fix the bugs that people find. I don't know if that's me. I could. I really think the biggest problem is like just attracting people to click it when there's so many other curve systems out there. But I do like it. I like that it's very lo-fi. Just like add another 3 points. Instant lengthener. You can also like change the type. This will definitely pass through this point. But then you get the anchors. I think that's what you've been working with. Maybe a little stretchy in there. Don't embarrass me. Okay, a little weirdness. It's maybe the spiral's not the most perfect way to show this off. We can also do tube. Where's hide points? And Unity has changed their UI. Now my eyes can't settle on what it used to be comfortable, I swear. Here we go, hide control points. Maybe not the easiest thing to see, but there's like an interior. I've actually used these tubes to carry things. They work as decent colliders. Let them fix it on their own. If you rotate the cube, so you could set it up to do that, but no, the cubes are just points in space. Nothing going there. But if you wanted to set it up differently, this would be the tangent. So you could put this under this, and then you could do it like this. And this would go under this one. So like you could get whatever functionality you're really looking for. Yeah, there are some other ones that you can like scale the cubes and it'll scale stuff. I ended up going with a taper thing. So if you set your taper up and start putting a curve in, tell it like what weird width you want it to be. Wait, taper's just a straight taper. Taper curve, why aren't you working though? It's because the numbers are too small. It's fine, give me a second. I changed it a bit, and I don't love Unity's curve system. This is not super easy to work with. Value, great. Can you just be like 10? There we go. This kind of stuff. And we made a gut. This is what your stomach looks like. Welcome to Anatomy 101. I'll probably put it that way. There it is. Kind of cool, right? Oh, yeah. So if you actually look into... Where's my danger curves? We have like a shape drawer that takes like a bunch of curves. Yeah, I have a lot of like weird little things that can get added on. Curve NURBS. Also the shape draw, very similar. But it'll take just a bunch of curves and make like a plane over it. We're switching over to just deforming a plane instead of doing the Bezier curves that go into the NURBS surface because it's a little bit more expensive to do it that way. You can use it for lasers. You can get it to bounce off stuff. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot here. Anatomy. Hell yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else that's like really interesting. This is like a curve populator. You can put in stuff and it'll just put it along the curve. You get to put it on the surface. I don't really have much set up to demo. Oh wait, do we have the demo scene? Does this one work? So everything here, if I remember correctly, is a curve. Oh, all the materials are dead. Yeah, I was making a little pinball table to prove out curves. It's a real shame that nothing's set up right now. All the missing materials really dampering things. Okay, yeah, I'll have to clean that up. Wonder if there's anything else that'll work. If they're all going to be missing materials. Yeah, now I'm totally distracted. Which is fine. I doubt I was going to get much more done today anyway. 1, 2. It's just curve collection. Cool. Okay. Okay, this one might be more interesting. This one has some of the follower stuff. You can do like a complex follower that does like position over time. If any of it's gonna work. Okay, it's been a little while. You're a follower. Okay, so you have a path, you have the place you want to be over time. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just like the scene didn't get set up. Boing, yeah, whatever. I'll hide that for now. Clean it up. There must be a scene or a project that this is better in. I usually bring it from place to place and I haven't seen it broken yet. It must be when I updated to 2019. Unity updates, am I right? Anywho, yeah, that's curve stuff. Yeah, maybe I would throw it on the asset store. Maybe I would. Let the homies fix it themselves. Yeah, they love that. Absolutely love that. When you go to like the comment section of an asset store page, they're like, so the dev went silent and I fixed the problem myself, but with no thanks from Danger. People tend not to buy your stuff after that. I have a friend that makes decent money off the asset store, and that is kind of his comment, is that you need to be on top of things. You can't let a comment sit with a negative review for longer than like a day. That's work, man. That's the hustle. That's the real Unity hustle. Let's unfold and pray. Good. It's fun. Just gonna do that over here. But this time with speed. no idea how good this is gonna look. Could be bad. Okay, probably want to go like pinky side. Can you go relax a bit? Have a great stream. Thanks, Grammy. Thanks again, everyone. Check out Grammy. Check out Plaza. And I'll see you tomorrow. Probably gonna wrap up soon-ish. Gotta figure out who to raid. And if that isn't the most stressful part of streaming, I'm lying. I'm totally lying. It's not that bad. Appreciate it? No problem, bruh. Nowhere I'd rather be than hanging out with Grimy. Or, you know, hanging with the wife, but she has work. Yells at me like, danger, I have to work. Get out of my face. Grimy doesn't do that. So, you know, mixed bag. It's grimy until the wife is less ornery. That one. I think we're on this. Felt so natural at first. Now that feels a little jank. I'm just kidding. I'm playing around, but yeah, the wife works from home, and I mean, if we could, we'd just chill and play video games all day, but need to hustle to get that game done. Gonna make some mechs. No one else is doing it. Heading out too. Good night, everyone. Later, zombie. Good luck with your Herculean task. Hope to see you tomorrow. Okay, that's everything unfolded. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see, we have a body done. The eye can stay the way it is. Who cares about that? That one's dumb. That we need to lay this out. You should just be like a planner. Automatic, almost done with this. Okay, I've done planar. Yeah, probably. Cut, 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 and cut. Good, join a couple more of these little guys, and I think we can dupe this pin over. Save us some work. This one we should also split into two. It's the due diligence, because yeah, bake the maps out and the maps could be all sorts of weird. Raise, am I right? Good, good. These will end up deleting. Oh, I think that's it. That's a scale. Patience perfect? Take it. Okay, that's a bad one. This one shouldn't be 36 everywhere. Negative here. I think I need to place a mech warrior. We just rotate. I might place a mech warrior tomorrow before stream. Still gotta get that gargoyle. I think that's what they're giving out. Oh, we haven't UP'd this yet. Those are all good. You're good. You're good. You're good. It's just this guy. Cool. Then we'll wrap up and we'll do some textures tomorrow. Oh, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay. So where's my EVs? Hey, those came out pretty good. Forgot to hit the button way back when. No problem. Oh, thanks for hitting it now. You know, I appreciate all the follows. Crumb, you're a fun person to talk to. I see you killing it in Coding with Strangers stream. Would we even figure out what a WebSocket is without you? Doubt it. All due respect to Coding with Strangers. I absolutely love that he was calling out how bad the documentation was, because I was feeling that when I first was looking into it. And legit, the second I saw that you can just read chat without doing the auth stuff, like, I'm out. That we do. And we're Justin fan. Not quite that. Where did you come from? So that, you know nothing? Just how to fail fast? That's a skill. That's a really powerful skill. Yeah, web stuff. I shy away from it. I fail fast, but then I lose all idea what's going on pretty quickly. I did socket stuff, but you know, just doing WebSockets and having like inter-process communication or just like simple web communication stuff, that's easy enough. But then you start getting into like what information you need to send when. My brain turns off. Let's see if this works. Okay, that looks pretty decent. And I hope this looks cool. Let's see, textures should save it. Okay, and with that, because I'm sure the wife is probably finishing up dinner and about to start yelling at me or eating alone, just sad, and I don't want that to happen. Oh, Revere's on. That's an easy raid. Oh, or Kana. Still making her D&D module. D&D/Pathfinder? Too many options today. Well, you know what, Crumb, since you're around, let's just do Revere, because that's at least Unity stuff. Oh no, he's doing Star Citizen. Alright, abort. Abort, we're gonna do Kana. Yeah, don't get yourself killed. I'll try not to. No guarantee. Yeah, I'll definitely see you tomorrow in Grimey's stream. Thank you all my chatters, my lurkers, my VOD watchers. We're gonna go raid over to Kana. Stick around if you don't mind. I'll see you tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can check out the Discord if you're interested. Find out when I go live. Share whatever you're working on. Memes, what have you. Yeah, besides that, that's me for today. Hope you had a great day. Hope you have a great rest of your day, however much is left. Bye-bye.